And hello. Yeah, today we're bombing Granblue. Yeah, it's just something I wanted to try out, I guess you could say. Wait, maybe this is too loud. One moment. Alright. Yeah. It's just something I want to try out, because, what's it called? If I did, like, how to say, there's like some Granblue streams I can do that's not just farming, like, doing the Pride of Ascendant, the really hard proud fights, like Gilbert and them lot. Or like Tower of Babel, because I'm really far behind on doing that now. I'm like at floor 16 or something. So I can stream that at one point, but this is just gonna be like just farming. And I just figured I might as well give it a try. To be fair, it'll mostly end up just being like, how to say, chatting stream, because it's not the most it's the same thing over and over, just farming. So to be fair, it's something I wanted to give a go, so it'd be like that. So yeah, might as well. Like, my meat right now is like my crew, well, we're trying to aim for tier A, but we'll see how it goes, because, how to say, this guild war is dark guild war advantaged, and it's like it can be just potentially really nuts. So it's like, and also since there's a lot more meat that drop now, well, kinda, yeah. Yeah. They boosted the drop rate, and then the gold tyrant that now spawns. That might make people doing nightmares a lot more common, but for now I want to farm a lot of, well, not meat, bamboo. And then maybe do nightmares just to try and push for A. But yeah, we're hoping to reach that, but it's like, I think it's like, what, 1 billion before? Like 1 billion? I think 1 billion it was last Guild War or the Guild War before, which is nuts. Especially, like, I prefer farming a lot more when it's Nightmare 95 and above, because, like, I prefer to full auto Nightmare farm, because just for my hands as well. And also, I don't know, it feels better for progress. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. To be fair, yeah, I'll probably have to, maybe I'll try for like 5,000 and then do nightmares, but we'll see how that goes. Like, I see people who've already got like 3,000 plus bamboo, and it's like, how? I guess, like, to be fair, like, even though my setup is one click right now, just press attack and refresh, the loading time for in between each round adds up. And I guess people do play with, like, bookmarks and stuff on browser, so that you're automatically to the summon screen rather than going to the result screen here. But I play on AndApp. I don't know, I find it more stable than browser. I prefer it as well. It's like, it's less cluttered. Less cluttered. So, it'd be like that. Alright. Alright, let's see. Yeah, because I can refresh, and I don't know, for me it doesn't feel that long. Like when I refresh and then get back into the battle for me, it doesn't feel long, but to be fair, I've never experienced JP ping where it's like bam, instant. To be fair, like I've seen it on video before and it's like, wow, that's fast. Like this takes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 seconds, while there is just 1 and it really adds up, I guess. To be fair, there's a bit of lockout, I guess, because right now it's 3 chain or 4 chain. No, although to be fair, you don't really feel how to say, you don't really feel the lockout much if your ping is, you know, if it takes a while to load in the first place. But if you're like in Japan and it's super fast, you'll notice people. That's why people like do optimized setups with like the color or like Vite in this position, so it's just 6 and whoever ogieing. But I don't, right now my setup can't really do that either way. I mean, I don't know, maybe I could, like on the top left is my setup, but like I seen if you just do Avatar spine and Vedio's spines, it should be fine. But maybe it should be. It could have been fine, but oh well, it's how it is. I just don't want to touch my grid right now. Well, it's fine. All right, let's see. All right. And what's the other? Because I was what? I was thinking, oh, should I leave the music on for this game or just play some other BGM? And yeah, I figured since it's gonna be constantly refreshing, it's not really much point having the game BGM on. I do want, what's it called? One more lick, pain and suffering axe, because what's it called? Whoops. Because honestly, I really like that it actually is. What's it called? I like that the pain and suffering axe is actually usable in Magna Omega grids, but I figured. I figured what? Although it did mean that I pretty much had to use my avatar anima just for uncapping my axes, and they were all like skill level 10, so that took a bit as well. Well, I'm really loaded up on Grails and skill level because of Eternal Transcendence, but how to say, my avatar anima is pretty, well, not low, but it's not enough to transcend 6 to level 120 because I use them all my axes. Although, what's it called? Right now, oh yeah, it's only like 2 days to Flash Fest. I ain't gonna roll on it because I don't think there's gonna be anything that's gonna be major coming out like at this time, because we just had a video come out early January, so I don't think they're gonna drop a new Grand right now. Well, not right now, as in 2 days. But how to say? I feel it's gonna be Litchi, however you pronounce it. Right up, and it is tempting to, because I want to get one more Pain and Suffering just for my grid. Because what's it called? Right now, not on this grid, but on my actual grids I use for actual fights, I'm using verification. I'm using an Abydos from the, I hope this is right. I get nervous doing these. Okay, good. I'm using an Abydos dagger as a replacement for a Pain and Suffering, because it's 40k supplement. No, I'm sorry. It's 50k supplemental from the Lich Axe, but it's 30k at full HP for Abydos. But so right now, so it's pretty much 80k supplemental, while the cap is 100k. So it's not that bad of a weapon to use as a substitute. I'm kind of eyeing the upcoming anniversary update for those weapons, because it might make him suddenly just really, really good. And it's like, oh, I don't really need an Abydos Pain and Suffering anymore. So I might. So thankfully, my next time I'm planning to spark is during Flash. During anniversary, maybe. I'm kind of want to keep an eye out, because I was thinking, because since the anniversary event involved Zoe, I was thinking maybe they'll go back to doing grands for anniversary event again. Like with Society, I get why they're not grands, because they're really strong, but I get why they're not grands, because when you make one of them grand, why not the rest of them? And there's like, what, 6 members? Zeta, Vazaraga, Beatrix, Eustace, and now you include Ilsa, Cassius, Isaac. So then it's like, damn, that's like 7 minimum. Well, not 7 minimum, 7 maximum they could make grand. I mean, I guess you could, like, I mean, to be fair, we're getting now the Dragon Knights as grands, but but what? As in, now we kind of have the idea in mind that, okay, the next we're gonna be getting Vayne, Siegfried, and Percival as grands in the future. And so that's pretty much Earth and Fire covered. Vayne, I'm not sure what element he's gonna be, to be fair, to be honest. Like, if we could do, if he's water again, I mean, I'm a Varuna. My main grid that I've invested in is Varuna. So, okay, nice. We got another Varuna character, Varuna weapon to look forward to as well, plus Vayne, who's cool as well. But like, that also means I got 2 Lancelot weapons lost from New Year's and celebrations, so roulette. So I'm safe on that regard right now, that in case something comes up. But I know, I feel like Vayne might be some, like, if he's wind, I don't know. I doubt he's gonna be wind because of his Halloween version. So that makes me doubtful he's gonna be wind to cover the Tetra elements. Tetra, quad. Is it quad? Quad elements, yeah, 4. Tetra's 3. But I'm kind of thinking maybe Vayne will be light, because Arthur's light, so just so those 2 can be used in the same team again. Well, we have Wind Vayne now, so. But yeah, I'm thinking maybe Vayne could be light. But at this point, if he keeps the same style of gameplay where he's like a tank, it's like, how many tanks does Light have now? It has what? Chevalier Vera, who needs a rebalance at some point. He needs more, yeah. He needs a rebalance, but and he also got Geisenberger and who else? There's more. Well, there's more tanks. Well, also yeah, what's his name? Baltarada is gonna get an rebalance soon, which I'm looking forward to because they got better with doing characters that don't attack for a turn, like Sidala most recently and Estariola. So that's something to look forward to. I don't know how they're gonna do for him. Like, to be honest, I feel there should be more. We've barely got any of the Lumio Knights in an event, like focused on them. Like the last one was a long while ago with Charlotte's food event with the boiled water. But I feel we're due an event. Like we got Sebastian in, was it the last summer event or the year before? Oh yeah, and we got, what's her name? Claudia? I forgot the name. But yeah, the Prince-like one. I forgot her name. The blonde one. Not Charlotte, the other one. Forgot her name. But yeah, she got that appearance in the Halloween skit. So that's something to look. So I'm feeling they might get an SSR one day, or at least get an event. Because what's it called? Although we got one more event. Well, we could, this upcoming Flash Fest, we could get a surprise character. Because I don't know. Looking at Granblue's right now, the comic, I don't. Maybe Anna. But I don't feel we're gonna get another Grand this upcoming Flash Fest, at least. I hope not, at least. I need time to save up. Because, what's it called? So yeah, and we got one more story event before the anniversary event. So, that'll be good. I'm looking forward to it, but we don't know what it's gonna be yet. Like, the next event's gonna be... Well, the next... After Guild War is gonna be... No. I think it's the Cats rerun and then Tower of Babel. I think. Yeah. And I know the Cats rerun does make me think that... What's it called? Because of the Cat rerun and Cat area... right now, we might get a sequel to the Cat event at the end of the month. Maybe. We'll see. But yeah. Although, speaking of like Grands, like besides the Dragon Knights, we also have in mind the rest of the 6 dragons to be Grands. Maybe. That's the thing. Because Eviar isn't Grand, but at the same time you can reason that, oh, she's not Grand because she's not really trying. Like a lot, like her abilities is not like, her skills are not Grand worthy, I guess you could say. I mean, but the same character as well, so it's not the, how to say, it's not inconceivable that Ariar cat form wasn't Grand. But so we have to see what actually will happen with the next bunch of 6 dragon characters. Like, if it turns out that Fedio is the only Grand one, or not all of them will be Grand. So yeah, I'm looking forward to what the next for the Sixth Dragon releases. Like, at least they're like a lot more on the ball of releasing them versus like like the Primarchs, like Michael and Gabrielle and Raphael, but those are now just like well, no, as in I'm still looking forward to them. It's just funny, like, oh yeah, here's the Six Dragons and now we're here. And what's it called? But yeah, so we have to see, like, if it turns out that the next Six Dragon character isn't grand, I guess that means it's unpredictable with the grand releases besides Dragon Knights, to be fair. You know, it would be cool to see them all be grand, to be fair. But wonder what they do with Ariar then. Like, I don't know. People say like either we're gonna get like a humanoid Ariar form, like they just, you know, they just go all out, or it's gonna be another cat version but more serious. Like, I don't know, it uses the dragon form somehow. We'll have to see what they release next. I'm looking forward to Wamdas the most, for, well, I like her the most from the Six Dragons, that the new bunch that we got. So that's cool. But I'm also feeling like maybe she could be the next skill spam character that will really make Grand Lancelot's weapon pop. Like, looking at, because even Fedio for her character version is somewhat close to the actual raid. Like, you got the field effect, but it's not as terrible to fight in. And also you got that claw attack that does multi-hit. So yeah. Well, it's not one-to-one, to be fair. But with let's say Wamdas, for example. She's got that light and water attack that's paralyzed, but I don't see how they're gonna incorporate that into a character without making it seem not that good. Unless it's just make it straight up water element and it's a multi-hit water attack. So I think she got like a bunch, besides the one where she grabs a ship and just smashes your party. But that one does a lot of damage as well, but we'll see. I'm also, to be fair, I'm also waiting on the Wamdas summon to release. I might, if I don't get lucky and just randomly get her during, if she's out by anniversary, that is, I might subtix her whenever she's available, just to summon. Because I run crit Varuna, but I feel maybe having single Varuna and then an elemental summon might be good. Because I know Bubs is really good as a main summon as well as a sub. If you can make do with the 100% elemental attack. Sorry. I think what's next? But yeah, I think I can run 100% crit grid with single Varuna using Wamdas summon. So yeah, I think it should be fine, yeah. But that's something to look forward to whenever in the future, because it's been a while since the last Dragon release. It's been what, Wilnus, Ariar, and Galleon. So we still got Fedial, Luo, and Wamdas, yeah. It depends on what the next Guild War is. Who knows? Maybe the next Sixth Dragon that comes out will be the element of the next Guild War. So we'll see. Although, what's it called? Yeah, as to go back to the whole anniversary thing, I'm kind of worried, not worried, but I gotta save up if they release another anniversary based grand. Besides the usual, here's an early summer character. Like last year was Kumbira and Andira. Oh yeah, and I forgot. Kumbira's FLBs should be this month, but now it's not. Now it's not a campaign anymore, so it's like slamming her will be taking a while. Well, if it's light, it'd be really good. If the next Guild War or Dread Barrage is light, that'd be good. To make so we can just straight away use Kumbira in a hard fight. The latest dark fight we got was, what's her name? Osiris? Yeah. And to be fair, that fight's pretty cool, but like the damage you deal is really absurd in that fight because of the debuff or something, whatever it is, debuff or buff she gets on herself that affects the party's damage as well. Well, I'm looking forward to Kumbira's FLB as well. Like, if it's anything like her fire version, like just skill damage spam plus her utility with giving buffs, that'd be really good. Because I know light does have a bunch of skill damage potential, I mean. But alright, refresh. But I play Magna, so the main way I'm getting skill damage up stuff is with what to say? Oh yeah, with the Rongominiad Astro Weapon. But I know Light has Nehan's Harp for potential for using with skill damage, I think. Let me double check. I feel it is. It should be the same as, I think it is. Is it? Oh yeah, it is. Yeah. It's tempering. So Light does have potential of skill damage. Like, it already has EO, Aglavale. So if Kumbira can spam skill damage, maybe we'll see that come up. I know. I know Aglavale is good. I really want him myself. I just see around that he's not commonly used for meta stuff because he takes time to ramp up. To be fair, like, I'm the kind of player that doesn't really aim towards racing with my grids. Like my main goal is being good for myself, and then just getting lots of damage that I'm satisfied for myself, and being able to clear harder stuff. So I don't really feel that, I guess. How to say? I'm confusing myself. But yeah, racing isn't really my goal with this game. Like, it's cool to get MVP, but I feel like with racing is like, I don't know, I feel like the assumption is that you're always going to be in a raid full of racers. So but sometimes you're just massively stronger than everyone else in the raid, or you just have a really strong setup. Like, I use my dark setup now a lot with Agonize and Vegio Lich combo character with Magna Grid, and I still get really high amount of honors. So like, that's good. Did I just oh wait, I'm picking Kaguya by accident. I think I'm fine because it's strike time, but I completely forgot. Right, I keep misclicking. I don't know. Oh well, it's still ending it, so it's all right. Okay, yeah, because it's on top. I'm just misclicking. You. But yeah, that's, well, I guess, I don't know. There is like, what raids do you race nowadays? Like, Akasha, I guess, but I mean, I guess blue chest racing. If you like, get the blue chest honors as fast as you can before the raid dies. But, Though I guess Akasha will be filled up now a lot because it's not 0 cost anymore. So there's less raids and yeah. So it's gonna be all funneled in. All the racers are gonna be funneling in there. Well, I feel like Proto Bahamut, I guess there's racers because the red chest gives does it? Does it? I don't think it does anymore. Well, to be fair, I say that I want to be able to do hard stuff, but the only hard raid I can actually do confidently is Beelzebub. Like, I can't do oh yeah, okay. No. There's not even much point to racing Protobaha anymore, because the only blue chest, but the chance of dropping that is a bit weird. But yeah, the only hard raid I can actually confidently do is Beelzebub. So I say I want to be able to do hard stuff, but oh well. Maybe sometime in the future. I might, because I want to try soloing Beelzebub, but I'll do it after Guild War. Because right now my OTK setup really is kind of reliant on Kololu having red HP. So sometimes it works out where she doesn't need red HP, but just to be safe, I don't want to put my plus marks on my grid until after Guild War's done. Otherwise I can't farm meat. Oh boy, it's nearly at 2,000. Here we go. But yes, I just figured I'd try it out streaming Guild War farm because might as well. It's mostly a chatting stream. But yeah, I'm hoping to... What's it called? Well, I'm really hoping that we can reach tier A. Just... we haven't got any indication of the cutoffs just yet. I don't think so. At least the site that I'm checking doesn't have any cutoff predictions yet. Well, I guess at least... I can level up Cavalier, because I don't know. I think apparently it's needed for one of the T5 classes. I think for Paladin, like you need Cavalier and Spartan for Paladin to unlock Paladin, but we'll see. And I might as well. 6 is nearly at 110 to make it more consistent, even more. This OTK. Because what's it called? Hold on. This past Magfest campaign, I've leveled up a few classes, but a bunch of them are still in progress, and none of them are actually going to be for the T5 upcoming yet. I've leveled up Masquerade, Robin Hood, Apsaras, and Thing. I think prime time should be easy. Okay, yeah. What kind of ranking? Okay, yeah, true, yeah. Because when the JP players are asleep, because right now it's just nuts. Like I see people with 9,000. No, 9,000. What? Well, I checked it like 2 hours ago, and it was like 3,000 meat. So hopefully, yeah. Because yeah, to be fair, like most of our crew are like North American based, so this time is still really early for them to even be doing much, or still asleep or whatever, or waking up. It's like PST right now is like what, 10 a.m? I don't know, but it's still really early for them. Like Guild War for Europe is kind of alright. Like how to say, it starts usually, each round starts, prelims is actually the best time for Europe, but during finals, finals start at 10 p.m. Yeah, it's not, yeah, 10 p.m. now, 10 p.m. because it used to start, because prelims for Europe start 10 a.m. and go on until 3 p.m. the next day. But finals are really bad for Europe, yeah, because finals start at 10 p.m. or 11 p.m. depending on daylight savings time, and then it's like, oh, I can't stay up all night doing Guild War, so at most 2 a.m. or 1 a.m. Well, see no Alice means I'll wake up 1 a.m. anyway. 2 a.m. max doing Guild War, but then I have to sleep, so, and then depending how it is, if I'm busy or not, but so then that leaves, let's say 10 a.m. sorry, that leaves until 3 p.m. or 4 p.m. for Guild War. It depends, but yeah, to be fair, because with Europe you're asleep for a big bulk of finals. So that's where it's the worst part for Europe. While for prelims, you start at 10 a.m. and then it goes all the way until 3 p.m. the next day. So yeah. JP, yeah, their time is the best because, well, obviously, because JP starts at 7 p.m. I think until midnight the next day. So I mean, that's how it is, because like it's a JP game, so why should it accommodate to North American or Europe time? Europe gets like the weirdest thing, yeah. Yeah, I want to reach tier A just so that we can have a chill Guild War. But to be fair, it depends really on the match. Like if we know we're gonna, to be fair, every time it's like, okay, we've done a lot, and then it's like what, 7 p.m. Japan time, and then it's like, oh no, now there's time to move, and it's like, guess back to farming. But yeah, hopefully we can reach it this time. We'll see, hopefully. I haven't looked at the rankings yet. Let me see. Rankings. Gosh, back to 11k. Oh, wow. Okay, there's a whole 100k gap until tier A. But yeah, hoping lets us catch up. It'll let us catch up. Oh yeah, and a 2-man crew and their ults. Oh god, that was terrible. Like, it's just an ult account feeding and like, oh yeah, here's some Shivas, or I don't know how you have the energy to do that. Like, just, dude, you might as well just join a crew by that point. If you're going that ham. You got 8 hours just to catch up, hopefully. And also, I feel it's because we've got all this extra meat that it's like, I feel it might inflate rankings a bit, because people are more inclined to do nightmares now because so much more meat. But we'll see. And also, I think people might be overcompensating, using overcompensating farming because they think the ranking is going to be up, which means that they'll farm even harder just to be safe. but then it ends up raising the whole ranking anyway. Maybe. Oh yeah. I haven't spent any meat yet on. Well, I spent two nightmares just to try out my luchador one turn. Yeah, hopefully we can catch up when we burn. So, because like if we're going that route of tier A and slacks, hopefully we can just use up a lot of our meat, and then it's like, okay, we don't have a lot of meat for the finals, but we have enough to do the basics and do minimum. But we'll see, hopefully. Because yeah, Dark has like, it's like that's the funny thing, is like Dark has a lot of really good one turning or OTK characters and just really strong ones in general. But even with that logic, like, let's compare it with Light. Like, honestly, Light isn't that bad in my opinion compared to everyone saying like, oh yeah, Light sucks, but it's just different, I guess. But I feel with Light, it's like even back in Light Guild War, it was like people still went nuts. And it's like, I thought Light was bad, but no. Turns out all the Zeus lords and everyone who likes Light just said, yeah, we're going to go ham. Oh yeah, there's always intermission, yeah, to be fair. Which we do for, yeah, true, yeah. We can always just get back meat, and with the extra meat we get now, with intermission, it's fine to stock up again. To be honest, I hope that they increase the rankings, the tiers, maybe. Yeah, a lot of the good core ones are like Aglavale. Well, he's not really for one turning, but just for hard stuff and like longer fights. I think Mahira is really good, but she's more for hard fights, that's for sure. Oh yeah, yes, true, yeah. You can OTK, like, even with this setup, yeah. 6 Kololu and Vite, or even Vazaraga, or like there is like Summer Amira, which she's using some OTKs for less lockout, but she's not needed. Trying to think. Light has, oh yeah, to be fair, I'm using like Light Melissa Bell in my Light OTK. So it's like, yeah, she's Valentine's limited, so I see. What's it called? I think apparently like Fire has some, like, you need like, what's it called? With Fire, unless you're doing, you know, the usual Relic Buster 2-click setup. Like if you want to optimize further, you kind of want, what's her name? Summer Izmir? Well, not Summer. There's two Summer Izmirs now. Yukata Izmir. For like optimizing OTK. But Fire Guild Wars should be a while away because it wasn't that long ago, was it? Water Guild War should be alright with my OTK as well. Mainly because, yeah, Varuna, but I have Lancelot and I have Uno for the third slot. Oh yeah, Yukata, yeah. It's just that because there's 2 Summer Izmirs now. It's just funny, like, which Summer Izmir? The one in the swimsuit or the one in Yukata? And to be fair, they're also going to be rebalancing swimsuit Izmir, so it's going to be interesting to see how much that helps water, like. Because I saw some of the, not so. It's like we're getting Hazelia and Fro rebalances as well for evokers. Like they did a really good job rebalancing Estariola, so I'm really excited to see what they bring to those two. Like with Hazelia, I'm hoping she does some more damage. Like she's right now just dedicated debuffer support, but like her stuff isn't too unique anymore to herself besides the moon phase. But then the moon phase doesn't really affect how to say Varuna that much because it's normal modifier. So we'll see how she gets rebalanced. Because I'm really looking forward to, with water releases this year, if we get more skill spam characters because of Lancelot. We'll see though. Oh yeah, and to be fair, like what was it again? It's because also the timing of this guild war isn't the best in terms of hoping it's gonna be chill, because the period where it's more lax was like October, November, I think. Yeah, that period. While this time is like right after New Year's, so it's like, oh yeah, everyone's back on it again. Oh yeah, true. Yeah. Yeah, that works out. Yeah, and also that works out for like stuff, well, like bubs, because if you're doing skill spam, you're doing a lot of damage in a short amount of time. While Ogi spam still uses up a turn, but it really depends. Like Ogi spam has got a really good boost now because of Kengo. So yeah. And now I'm tempted to make a unsigned Kaneshigi. How do you pronounce it? Kaneshige? The CCW for Water and Dark. Well, yeah, I'm enjoying skill spam a lot. Like that's why I'm looking at, Dark with Lich and Vedio, which is nuts with the amount of skill damage they do. So I'm looking forward to the potential with water, because I can actually build that grid. Well, I'm kind of hoping like maybe light gets its own agonized weapon, because so I can do skill spam with that element, but without having to without having to build Nehan's weapon. And I don't even go Zeus, so. That's the thing. I don't know. I guess it's an unpopular opinion, I guess. Not really unpopular, but how to say? Like people say, oh yeah, we need I'm really curious how whoops, Kaguya again. I'm really curious how we're going to, if there is a team in the future that's going to be stronger than Lich Vedio for like damage, because the thing with those two is that they also offer utility. If it was purely damage, it wouldn't be as OP if it was just pure damage. Well, to be fair, if it was pure damage for farming, sure, but they're good for hard fights as well, because Lich does light switch and debuffs and also delay, while Vedio does dispel, cancel, and a permanent veil as long as you don't take damage. So that makes them super good for those fights, for hard fights. And then V2 resets Vedio's cooldown, so your shield is a lot more up more often. Well, I'm kind of looking at this guild war, and to be fair, the weakness of Vedio is plane damage, because you still lose stacks when you take plane damage. So that's still a weakness of it. But I don't know. We will see maybe for the higher nightmares whether they just have plane damage. To be fair, like in the past, like people always say, oh no, this guild war is gonna counter this playstyle, but I feel nowadays it doesn't really do that, as in just countering. Yeah, lots of skill damage. You get Dispel, Cancel, and Veil from Fedial, and Lich's debuffs. You can cap defense down easily, and then Light Switch with Lich means that for hard fights you're pretty much safe. You're pretty safe. Yeah, that's the thing though. Okay, that's the point I was making. It was is that people say, I don't know, like, I'm curious what the next strong team will be besides Lich and Fedial for other elements, but I don't think we're gonna get characters like them again for another element, maybe. In the sense that, I know, I always feel that they're trying to make each element feel different to play, rather than it's all gonna be the same. Oh yeah, here's, like, people say, oh yeah, we want an anytime assassin character in, let's say, Earth. What do we do actually? we have Nomea and Sidala. Wait, that's a bad example. Let's say you want an anytime assassin character like Dark in Light, but I don't feel. Otherwise, you end up making every element feel the same to play. So I do get why some elements do get different stuff. Like, I mean, I get like Light is really focused on tanking and healing, maybe too much, like, so that, but we'll see. Oh yeah, and what's it called? Oh yeah, Fedial also helps Lich that they can just heal and just sustain. But that's because everything is dark, yeah, to be fair. I mean, to be fair, I feel they have changed element playstyles subtly. Like, Earth has actually gone back to Ogi playstyle now because Satyr's really good. I kind of wished, you know, during the 200 roulette rolls, I do kind of wish I sparked for Satyr during that roll, because she's apparently just really, really good for Ogi teams and also hard fights with Earth. But also, you still have the usual skill spam team with Earth. Hercules is a lot less accessible, but that still exists because of Lobelia and Soris. Yeah, it's like the main Ogi team now is for Earth is Octo, Satyr, and Valentine's Monica. So like yeah, Octo, Valentine's Monica, who I'm actually really glad that Valentine's Monica now has seen a lot more use, because I got her luckily during Valentine's rolls, but it's nice that she's back to being well, not back to being, but she's relevant now. And Satyr replaced Mahira now for hard fights, because you're constantly oging with the team anyway, so she's not exactly gonna stop attacking. Well, I mean, she can attack more often, and Satyr does tanking. Like, you see her in Far H in the Far fight where she just tanks Phosphorus. And she does healing and debuffs, so she covers a lot. So she replaced pretty much Mahira for those fights. I think Lena's also really good, but I haven't really played around with her lately much, because I was leveling up Kengo. Yeah, because Kengo got... Yeah, it made it Ogi teams a lot more relevant now. But yeah, you still have skill spam with Lobelia and Soris, so that's still there as well for Earth. And also, what's it called? I saw a thread talking about, talk about potential anniversary ticket targets, and like, what's her name? Kokoro. She's got a lot of potential for Earth, because she's like Valentine's Grim there with auto attacking. But and I think with Ilnot as well, it's just that with Earth right now there isn't a lot of echo sources versus like something like, well, Dark with Nier's field and whatever, and like other elements that can just use echoes anywhere. Earth doesn't have that many sources of echoes, so Halloween Kokoro has high potential, but we need to see how Earth develops. But yeah, I do think, because we're at least guaranteed, well, we still need to see whether they make the rest of the 6 dragons grand, because we saw Ariar isn't grand, but we can understand why she isn't grand, so we'll need to see how the rest of the 6 dragons come out. But I feel we're at least guaranteed 2 Earth grands this year. Well, not this year, but at least we're guaranteed 2 because of Siegfried will I feel like Siegfried will be Earth again. And then there's Galleon. So yeah, we'll see how those 2 potentially change things up. It does make me wonder, like, what could the next grand unit be for, if there is one for anniversary. I wonder what it could be. Like, to be fair, it could be a totally new character from the event. I was kind of thinking, I don't know, Geo. I mean, who's also going to be the free SSR unit? That's the thing. Geo could be water, or he could be earth. Dark Siegfried consumed by dragon blood. Actually, now that you mention it, I can see that. Because we actually haven't got a Dark Dragon Knight release at all. None of them have been dark. I think. Yeah, none of them have actually been dark, so we could actually get it. Yeah, Geo could potentially be an anniversary grand character. Potentially. That's kind of why I was really hoping to get Sidala or Fediel during my last spark, so I could get the other one, so I can be worry-free in terms of my savings for anniversary. But also there's the free SSR character, so it could be like, oh yeah, here's another Zoe, or here's Geo, or here's some totally new character. Or maybe we actually get V this time. Who knows? I've actually been wondering, like, if are they going to release like a new Zoe Grand, but for Legfest instead, or maybe they could also give Summer Zoe an FLB, but she's in a weird spot because she wasn't intended to be a grand character in the first place, but she became so core that it's like, yeah, let's make her grand, sure. Yeah, we don't have wind or water yet, no. Not even earth. All the Zoes we got were fire, SR, light gun, light visa, and that's it, yeah. Oh, strike time's over. Yeah, we don't have many elements for Zoe yet either. I'm actually wondering also, now that I'm wondering about elements again, who's going to be the next Valentine's characters? Because I think, what's it called? I'm trying to think who's close to finishing up all of their elements. Like, I know Siegfried is really close to getting every element. We got Fire oh yeah, Dark one, yeah, that makes sense as well now, because like, we got Fire Siegfried from his event, Earth from base, Wind from Yukata, Water from Summer, Oh, so he just needs light and dark. One increment every year. Actually, yeah, that's really. I actually really like that. Like, to be like looking at, like, they know it's successful now, so I'm semi-confident they're gonna release another male character as well this Valentine's. So that's really cool to look forward to. Because I really like seeing, like, the Twitter just explodes. Like, looking at the retweets for like the character announcement, like last year Aglavale just exploded. That's really cool to see. And I guess, and then they know they're successful, so I'm semi-confident we're getting another guy this year as well. But I'm wondering, who could we get? Who could we get? Like Shiva, I feel like Shiva's a weird case because they're really careful with what they do with Shiva, because oh yeah, no, I'm looking at the retweets for it, and it's like, it just blasted through, like, and also with Grimner the year before, it was like, it had got a lot more retweets versus the other release that year. And also, I guess Aglavale also was just really funny, like, in his chair, and like, the sprite. Shiva's religious element, yeah. Like, that's the thing, I never actually, I don't have Shiva myself, but the funny thing with him was that, like, you know, with Grimnir, Europa, and Alexio, they all... Well, Grim doesn't actually mention Raphael, but it's implied, while Europa and Alexio are obviously really close to their Primarch counterpart. I don't have Shiva myself, but I believe in his Fate episode, there's like no reference to Mikhail or Otto. Which, to be fair, I kind of get why, because it'd be really weird to have like, oh yeah, the Hindu god is below the Christian archangel. So I get that, and also I guess they're really careful with how they depict him. Like, I know, like, years ago they removed like the cross element in like skill icons and stuff. So yeah, I get why they're being careful, and I get why it took a while for Shiva to even get anything. To be fair, it didn't stop their art being really... It didn't stop Shiva's uncut art being, let's say, subtle. Subtle in some regards, let's say. But yeah. You can say that again. It's like, it's not overly overboard, like, but when you notice it, it's like, nice, subtle. Well, not overly subtle, depends how you look at it, but you know what they're doing, but it's not overly overt. Like, versus like other stuff. But yeah, trying to think who could be the Valentine's guy this year. This maybe Lucio. Maybe Lucio, actually. Well, Lucio got a summer version, but we got Shalem. Oh yeah, we got Shalem with a Valentine's skin. So maybe we could get Lucio. Or I wonder what they could release. To be fair, there's a lot of guys still to release for it. Like, Vite hasn't actually got anything at all in a while. Not even at all. Not even in a while at all, besides his normal release. Like, yeah, we have that crewmate we have a crewmate who wants a Vite ult a lot. So I'm really hoping Vite gets an ult one day. Valentine's Hades. That could be a thing. To be fair, it's like, people are like, wow, Hades is hot when he got the new art, when he's actually looking forward. Oh, whoops, I keep bringing Kaguya. Yeah, ow. Oh yeah, that's the thing, like, because we have what's it called, Summer How Mao, so I'm always kind of got an eye out in case they drop a character that's exclusively playable as a seasonal. So I don't know, we could get like, I don't know, Valentine's Belial. Well, or maybe like a Valentine's Primarch. Just, oh yeah, here they are suddenly. Well, to be fair, well, yeah, technically we've kind of broken the pattern of New Year's characters being other or primal beasts. Well, technically Fedial, but she came out in the latter half. So I guess the pattern is still there, but that's broken as well somewhat. The sort of servers, yeah. Just before anniversary, like, yep, here's Valentine's Belial. I do wonder if we'll even get, I mean, everyone's waiting for him to be playable one day. It'd be nice to see. But I know part of me feels that Bubs has more potential, is more likely to be playable. But I don't know what they did with the Versus storyline. I know the Granblue Versus story is separate entirely from Thing, but I don't know how they did Bubs in that. How they made them join forces somehow for some reason. I think I don't remember. I don't even know. I need to play Versus one day. One day. I don't think we're gonna get I'm doubtful we're getting a Dragon Knight as a Valentine's character because of the grand versions coming out eventually for them. So I'm doubtful for that. Well, maybe Gawain actually. We could get Gawain because he does have a CG. I think he has a CG. I think he does, but he also doesn't have an ult. So maybe Gawain. Maybe that'd be cool. Oh gosh, yeah. I just remembered as well. It's like, because I thought like the upcoming Zodiac ults would just be all summer, like based on Kumbira, Andira, and Anila, but then Mahira just comes out suddenly with a holiday version, and it's like, oh no, so does that mean not everyone's guaranteed to come out in summer and then just suddenly hit us? So I don't know, maybe we could get a Zodiac Valentine's ult this year. Who knows? Gosh, because I don't spark during Valentine's, so that would be really scary. And even then, they could always just, oh yeah, here's an ult like of Mahira, for example, but then here's her summer version anyway. Or they could just make her a summer skin. Who knows? So I do kind of want, if they release a Vajra ult, it's gonna for it to be Earth for Ogi. So that's something I'm looking forward to potentially. Maybe a society character Valentine's. Now, I do think maybe we're gonna get another Cassius one day because Cassius's SSR. Oh, now it's more relevant a bit because of skill grid, but they might release a really stronger version of him as a seasonal one day. Eternal ults, no, please. Please no. I hope not. I feel I'm like semi-confident they're gonna keep them as these characters you farm for, and then you buy skins for sometimes if you want them. But hopefully no ults for them. Like, keep the skins, fine. Just don't make me want to be in fear of eternal ults. I guess this, on a similar thing, is that I'm kind of eyeing Evoker FLBs at some point. Like maybe during anniversary they'll announce it. But at the same time, I'm hoping we don't need another Evolite for Evokers, because I've got Valor badges in stock, but I'm hoping that we don't need Evolites in the future. Otherwise, it's like, oh, I should have bought Evolites when they were in stock instead of being one per Guild War. Unless they change it to like be like the merits where you can buy an infinite amount. Well, not infinite, but like you can buy multiples instead of just one when they're in stock. So yeah. Yeah, I feel it is, because by this point, if you got every Evoker, they're useless right now in stock in the store. So, but I hope that if they do something, they do make it so we are able to buy multiples in stock in the store, because I don't want to wait Guild Wars just to uncap. Well, to be fair, Replicard Sandbox is a lot to farm. Well, it's a lot to farm, but it's more the timing of it, because unless you really want to do a hard fight, you're limited to doing the boss once per day. Well, no, to be fair, even getting to fight the boss takes a while, because you need the free host materials and then you need to fight it, and then I can do 2 levels, at least 2 the boss fights, but it's just farming the host material every day is like, oh. You have an extra one. Nice to be prepared just in case. Yeah, I do feel when they do the sandbox update, they're gonna add another one to the store. So I feel that will be helpful. Cause like we've been how long? Cause we're really dry on actual Akaram store Evolite now. So you need to do Guild War if you do want them. Like it's really nice when Defender one of the times too, so I forgot the name of it. I think it was Defender gauge up or something like that. Defender rate up on the campaign that made it farming the boss mats not so bad. But now it's back to normal and it's like I'd keep spamming this fight a lot. Even with OTK, it's like, oh. Not gonna lie, this is like the fastest amount of meat I've actually got during Guild Wars in general. Like I normally like went for like 2,000-ish. Because I mostly go ham on farming with nightmares, but now it's like, okay, cool, let's aim for a lot. I mean, I guess technically it's also because we got a lot more meat now than before, but not really, it depends, but it feels faster. Oh no, because I'm using a better team as well, but might as well give it a try. Let's go. Like, I got more meat than in the past before. I never really counted how much I got before, but yeah. I think when I reach 5,000, I'll go and do nightmares, I think. But yeah, what's it called again? But yeah, nightmares aren't even that hard to do now, so. But I'm looking more forward to the upcoming Dread Barrage when they announce it. We have no confirmation on the next one, but it's a lot more chill than Guild War. the next, we'll see what they announce. I don't think they don't do Guild Wars during. Yeah, that's pretty much how we should be doing it. But yeah, I'll be at. I think I'll go for 5,000 and then just NM span. But yeah, cool. It was kind of like, I don't know, I don't know whether it's because of just getting stronger or just because a lot of characters got released that facilitated easier Guild War. It's like, I remember back in the day of like reaching 500 meats was like, yes, that's it, I'm done now. Now it's just simple. To be fair, we were like tier C for a while and then tier B, like just getting into tier B, so yeah, I guess it's partly also just getting stronger as well. Like I remember, gosh, what guild war was it? It was like a Dark Advantage guild war like 2 or 3 years ago, and it was really bad because it did like slashed debuff, and Dark had like no HP back in the day, so it was terrible to do. Like, sure, it enabled enmity, but even then it was difficult. When you joined, I actually can't remember when you first joined the crew, but I think we were C, because B happened, I don't think we're B just yet. Maybe. Because I think, I'm trying to remember, but it was a while ago. To be fair, because we had members leave who were in the crew early on, but since you're like on the first page of members, I feel you were still around when it was early days. I feel of C maybe. Although I do remember, like, yeah, when you and Aoi pushed for tier A that one time. I think it was the one where the servers went messed up, and it's like, here's an extension on prelims, and then we got tier A. No, we got tier A twice actually. Like, one time was because of the server extension, but then it was another time was because people went ham. That was the light. That was the. Okay, yeah, I remember now. The server extension was Earth Advantage, while the one you and Aoi went ham on was Light Advantage. The one before last. Let's see. Let's take a look. Not that. Rankings are taken for members of game score, rankings are determined. Ah, yeah. Okie dokie. I do wonder if there's a point where like, well, to be fair, I was wondering if there's a way to like for them to lower the rankings. Then how to say? If there's a way to like lower the point rankings, I guess you could say, for Guild Wars in terms of like seeing a drop off in points, but the only way for that right now is just less people playing, which ain't exactly nice either. Like, I don't know, not a point cap, but who knows? Because it's just like people just go ham on Guild War, and it's like, wow. To be fair, it's like the top 2,000 crews that are the most ham, and they don't want to talk about it the most, I guess you could say. Like when people say, "Oh yeah, I don't have Lich or Fedial. This Guild War's pointless," but that's like, that's only if you're like in the top ranks. Otherwise, you're fine for Guild War, even if you don't have all the good characters, because you can still use other characters. The class update has given more versatility as well, I guess you could say. It made the MC even better, so you're able to do different roles. Yeah, with Narmea, that pretty much. Like, I don't have her myself, and it's like, it was still fine. Like, even without her. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, it had lower players than usual because it was the October-November period where historically it's low anyway, because it's just everything is just building up to Christmas, and it's like after it's post-summer, but there's a bit of a break in between. Not really break, but it's just more the chill period of Granblue anyway. And was it? No. Was Endwalker? What guild was that again? Well, it wasn't. It turned out not to be Endwalker Guild War because that got delayed. But was it Wind? I think it was Wind, maybe. that was going to be Endwalker, but it wasn't Endwalker because that got delayed. But yeah, if you're in the top ranks, by all means, like, yeah, you're gonna be wanting the top optimization. But if you're not, it's like, don't worry. Yeah. Yo, people are still AFK for Endwalker. Yeah. I still see people like who are like still saying they're spoiler free and stuff because they know people on Twitter haven't played it yet, so they'll still be considerate about that because server stuff with XIV is like, yeah. Here's hoping. It's still oh yeah, that's the thing as well. This prelims is during the weekend, which is not ideal for hoping to tier because it's the weekend. So when am I playing XIV? I'm interested one day, but right now is like I can't. I'm not feeling it yet, I guess you could say. I mean, I guess there's the no. The free trial is not even available anymore, is it? Because they put that on hold because of the whole servers, I think. Or is that back to normal? I just remember the memes of like people saying, "Oh yeah, do not play critically acclaimed MMORPG. Please, our servers are dying." Suffering from success for real. I guess also it's because I don't know, it's like it's the only MMORPG I see. Well, to be fair, most of my Twitter stuff and like general looking around social media stuff is anime based, you could say. So I don't really see other MMORPGs being peddled around. So there's that. To be fair, I think it feels like it's the biggest presence MMORPG right now anyway. Like WoW has dropped off considerably, I believe. I never played that myself either, but I know that it was big back in the day, but now it's just dropped off. So, but I know there's still people playing it, but it's dropped off. I feel from just what I see around. This OTK is normally fine. It's just sometimes it's just 1% or 2% because Kololu doesn't end up in red. But yeah, maybe one day. It's just that I know, it feels like a bit of a commitment to doing MMORPG right now. Something like that. Yeah, sometimes 1% because of MA or crit. Because yeah, this OTK right now is reliant on Kololu being on red. Sometimes I see her even not in red and it still gets down because I have the stamina opus now, so it really helps. Alright. Oh yeah, like grinding for Eternals and stuff meant that my grails and anvils were pretty alright, but yeah, it ended up taking a big chunk away when I had to level my opus. I'm kind of eyeing, because I feel I'm just gonna do my next opus water, but I'm kind of want to keep an eye out what the next guild war is. Like if it's light, well, I don't think light. When was light guild war? Not that one. The last guild war was... Oh, it could be light, actually. The next one could be light or water, actually, yeah. If we go by, like, rotation, it could be light advantage or water, because it's close enough. If they switch up the thing. We'll see. Because, yeah, if I get light stamina, it'll be better. I'd feel it a lot more for my grid as well, that's the thing. Or progression. Actually, no, not progression. Because, yeah, maybe just light stamina. But then I need to go back to trying to snipe Fuzz. But then I feel if I do water, I'm able to do far a tad more comfortably when we get to doing those. Again. Well, when we try. Although I don't think they don't normally do guild wars during anniversary month, so if there is a guild war, it's gonna be next month, or it might be Dread Barrage. We'll see. Because if it's Valentine's guild war again, then it's gonna be like, please no. To be fair, it's been a while since the last Valentine's guild war. So I'm kind of hoping the next guild war is in April. At the very least, also, it's so that after the anniversary announcements, we get to see, oh yeah, here's another use for Evilite. So at least we get to have time. We get time to prep. I mean, not prep. To know what to purchase. Right now, I'm just getting sunstones because everything else I don't need. Oh my, if it's light also, I need more time to refine my OTK because would you have in mind to transcend? Because the stock of blue paper was always going to be there, like it doesn't refresh every guild war, it just stacks. I'm saving them until I need them. Because I'm feeling I'll need one more for 6, one more for Quattro. I feel Quattro is going to be my next 150 target whenever I'm able to do those raids, but yeah, maybe Neo actually, and then that's it for now, but I don't feel there's going to be another use for blue paper yet. Like, I was actually prepped already in advance to get Neo back in Guild War, win Guild War, but she doesn't really, like, she competes with Andira as a buffer, but I'm not desperate to replace Andira yet, so I didn't go with Neo in the end yet. I'm prepared with the shards, but I'm not desperate for her yet. Well, I'm do hoping. There is also gonna be whenever they release the next Ennead raid. I do wonder what element it will be. Although actually, yeah, that's the thing. I saw people speculating that the next Grand is gonna be Luo because of Light Guild War, if that actually happens. So that'll be interesting to see. Well, I don't feel we've actually been timing Grands with Guild Wars lately. I don't feel that way anyway. Like, I know people say that, but I know I need to look at the releases again, but it's like Namea wasn't released just before Win Guild War. It was like sometime before that. So yeah, we'll see. Oh, I told myself I was going to like maybe try keeping a tracker just to see how many nightmares I do per hour. Maybe the next hour, I'll see. Because I can always go back to the start of the stream and, well, after it's done and see how much I had at the start versus how much I have now. I feel I've got nearly 2,000 just from this stream alone. And it's been 1.5 hours. Like almost 1,000 or 1.5 maybe. I'll see afterwards. Because what's it called? Sometimes when I'm just farming meat, I'm like, okay, let me take a nap. But then I nap for like 3 hours or so. Wait, let me see. Oh, it didn't even die. Okay, I could try that. I'll do this in the next... Actually, yeah, I can just do it... where is it? So I'm just curious as well how many I do per hour. Because I know that ping is also making my progress slower than it is, but it's probably also just whether I'm just not moving as fast. Or just, also just curiosity. Browser... Okay. All right. Let's just put it here. And it's just to... Where is it? Interact. Here. All right. Now it's just this every... Okay, I'll start keeping track whenever in quarter 2, so that, and I want to see how many I do per hour. Because on average it's like what, 5 meat, well, bamboo per thing. Well, that's underselling it maybe, because with Gold Tyrant now is like, oh yeah, here's a chance of getting like 10. That's the thing also, is like boxing has become a lot more easier in Guild Wars versus in the past. Because, well, full auto for one, and also just being able to OTK so easily. Actually, I can just remove this plus. Let's put it there. Actually, let me take a look as well after to see how much honors I got from just doing meat farming. Alright, let's take a look at my rank. Oh, 33600, damn. Okay, starting after on this one. Let's say quarter 2. And then see on the hour. Okay, let's start now. 1. 2. Because to be fair, like, I don't go ham on, I know there's crystals and stuff from story events, but I never go ham on boxing those. I always go for the minimum 4 boxes to get all the gold rewards, and then the honors to like 6 million, whatever. So Guild Wars is the only event that I go ham on, besides like collab events or rerun events for like all the Arca points or all of the in collab events. I might as well figure I go for all the uncaps because they're limited events, so might as well. And in some cases, some of them end up being really good, to be fair. Oh wait, 4. Let's say that's 4 now. Okay, that's 5, I think. Or I just miscounted. Oh well. Yeah, the weekend, and it's yeah, 1 a.m. in Japan, but it's scary. And then on like some Guild Wars, it's like, oh, it's a holiday, so it's like no break. Was there a Guild War during Golden Week as well, or was I imagining that? Oh no. Well, we'll see. Then we might as well calculate. Let's say 3,000, for example. How much meat is that? Yeah, I feel like a lot of Guild Wars end up being on holidays. Like, I think it was Marine Day for one as well. 6. Let me check. Let me calculate something. Okay, let's say 90 honors. 26,000. No, 260,000 times 3,000 in digits in Word. Uh, 206. Gosh, I'm really bad at not thinking of like, how to say, of converting digits to words. This is 260,000. No, not the 260,000 though. Times 3,000. 78. $780 million. Okay, let's say I spend all of my let's say I spend 3,000 bamboo. That's 780 million. But the rank is that could be no 780. Okay. Let's say I spend all my 3,000 bamboo. That'll be 780 million, and usually cutoff is 1 billion or so. So that could be good if I spend all of this. So that might... It's okay. When we actually get to doing nightmares, A might be possible. If there's time. But to be fair, nightmares are also fast, almost as fast as this. So it should be fine maybe. And who's to say... Okay, let me actually check the last Guild War as well. Okay, that's hypothetically spending 3,000. That's 780 million honors. So that should be, if all of that's spent, that's pretty much. Let's see. Let me take a look at top 8,000. Last Guild War was. Okay, it's never exceeded. The only time it reached 1 billion was Fire Advantage Guild War a bunch of months ago, and it wasn't even the latest one. Okay. I have more hope now. Okay, yeah. When we actually spend meat, that'll be the time. Okay. I'm more hopeful now. All right. Yeah. Because the last time it was 657 million. So yeah, this might be. It might be fine. It might be fine. Because. We're timing it. Let's say it takes a minute per... we'll see. Should be fine. No, wait. I can't... I miscounted. Yeah. No. I miscounted it, actually. Wait, I miscounted it. That was assuming 1 for every 1. I'm dumb. I assumed it was... I calculated it, but it was for every 1 meat was 260 million. Not... I counted it wrong. Okay, so let's divide 3,000 by 5 first, actually. I counted that wrong. 600. Okay, I'm a fool. 600. That's not enough. Alright. Okay, so that's 260 times 300. 156 million. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm just using Luchador composition with Nier and everyone else. They use with 6 Predator, that stuff. Okay, yeah, I miscalculated it. It wasn't because I did it like for every 1 honor is 260,000, but it's actually I need to divide 3,000 by 500 first, by 5 first. So yeah, okay. So for 3,000 3,000 meat is 156 million. I see. So that's gonna be okay. So that makes it a bit more complicated because we'll see. Because we need to see what the ranking is like. It's gonna be like. It helped to have a cutoff prediction, but oh wait, there is one now. The prediction is 937,000. Sorry, 937 million is the prediction. Jeez. We'll see. Yeah. 1 billion or bust. We'll see then. Because let's say I have 3,000. Spending all of that will give 150. 160. 156 million. So that means we need 36912. Let's times that by 4. We need 3. Whoops. 6. 7. Yeah, to get 1 billion or bust, that's 7 times. That's 21,000 meat spent on nightmares. Not counting the one we have right now or spending on just farming. But we'll see. Probably a bit less because we get honors from farming meat, so that should help it along. Yeah, 6, 12, 18. That should help it. Yeah. Well, almost halfway, but there's still like lots of honors left for there's lots of hours, I mean, not honors. What? Hours. Yeah, we got lots of hours left, and it's looking good actually, potentially. It's looking good to be fair, so yeah. Because it's like, how many hours left? There's 24 hours 23 hours left, so it should be fine. And who knows, maybe the pace will slow down. Maybe like by the end of nah, people go ham at the end. They're not like nah. I don't know. It's hard to predict the mentality. Like, I guess some people will be like, okay, it doesn't look doable, let's just stop now. By the end, but some people are like on the brink and it's like, gotta farm. We'll see. And I think it's because I got a good setup right now that this guild war doesn't feel that bad to farm. Or maybe I'm just numb to the feeling now and it's like, farm. I don't feel anything anymore. I just exist. I'm kidding. But yeah. It feels like it's alright. It doesn't feel bad. It just feels like it just is. Oh yeah. The extra meat boss helps it along as well. Not thinking about it, it just happens. Because like when they announced they were going to do like this golden tyrant, I thought it was going to be like a different pop-up, like nightmare, like the nightmare pop-up where it's like, oh yeah, go to this different quest. But now, but the golden tyrant is just a random encounter that replaces the actual NM. But yeah, I don't mind going ham. Like we have intermission to farm back up again. Or even then, just to get like 1,000, and then it's like, even then tier 8 in slack. So if we do reach tier 8, I don't mind farming for meat during the matches. Like even if it's slack, if we get tier 8 in slack, like we can farm meat during matches and there's no pressure. Like we're getting beat, but we're getting lots of medals, so it's like it's chill. Like the only thing is like making sure we have enough meat for NM 100, and also just to reach minimum honors. Oh, in that rush, I completely forgot to touch my counter of calculating and all that. Whatever, let's just say 18. I don't know. Oh well. Okay, time flies. Wow. Okay, I was thinking, like, when I decided, okay, I'll stream this, I was thinking, oh, it wouldn't, it'd feel really slow to go through because it's just farming and trying to figure out what to talk about, but it actually sped by pretty fast. It's been 2 hours since I started streaming. And I guess streaming this keeps me focused on farming in a way. This is more of like something to try out as well, just because I wasn't sure. Because last Guild War, I was thinking, should I stream this or not? And I didn't stream it, but now it's like, okay, this is not as difficult to stream as I thought. It just is. Yeah, that's the thing. Because like I was like. Well, to be fair, the only topic I've stayed on right now was just Granblue, but even then I have a lot to say about it. And yeah, like that's the thing, I didn't really expect I'd be able to talk much, like streaming when it's not much going on, but it's actually alright. I can actually do that alright, yeah. That's a nice surprise to realize, because I think it's partly also because I'm. It's gonna sound weird to say it like this, but it's because I'm the one with the flow of the conversation, so I'm not constantly looking out to see whether someone wants to interject with something or being worried that what I'm saying is boring or anything or whatever, because like it just is, so just talk. That sort of thing. I was kind of thinking, do I stream what to say, the later Guild Ball rounds? Like, I don't know if I'm gonna be streaming this tomorrow or not. Ideally by the time it's tomorrow prelims, we have it all settled, we have it all wrapped up, so it's chill and we're not doing a last minute rush. But I'll see. Even during finals, it's just gonna be me full autoing the nightmares, but we'll see. Because like I know I'm gonna stream Tower of Babel for sure, because I have a lot to catch up on that. And well, to be fair, a lot of the early fights now are just full auto because I'm on floor 16, but it should be doable. I mean, not doable, as in, I think there is some fights I have to manual anyway. Like, I remember there was this annoying fight for Dark, where it was like, defeat this enemy within 3 turns, but like, the only OTK I had was Ogi, which wasn't enough, so I relied on the skill team. But I had to really push it with Scales and Cassius SR. But now it's like skill damage piss easy with Dark. Well, yeah, I'm actually, because Babel is this month, isn't it? Yeah, so I'm kind of looking forward to streaming that. It's also because I just been holding off streaming it, doing it anyway. Maybe because it's also just because it's frustrating when you're so close to getting all the objectives done, but then it's like, nah, you missed out by 1 turn, or oh, 1 character died. Sorry. But yeah, I'll think about whether I stream finals or prelims round 2. Well, not round 2, prelims, the next part of prelims, because I'm not going to be streaming the whole time of prelims because I need a dinner break. But yeah. Yeah, I really like the Babel fights because I know one thing I was like, what's it called? The Proud fights in story events, like back when they were hard. I actually kind of like, oh yeah, Proving Grounds as well. Oh, nice. Yes, 10k. Good. It's the signs are looking up. Is that I really do like the solo fights in this. As in, I like solo fights in general as well. Like, just as a different example, like, FGOs, like solo fights in the story mode, when it's not BS, it's actually pretty fun. Doing the solo fights in those, and I'm glad that Granblue's also got a bunch of solo fights that are actually pretty fun now. Gilbert was like a not great first impression because that one was a bit hard. Hi, Seal. Heyo. Yeah, Gilbert wasn't the best impression, but so I haven't actually done any of the other fights. I know they're a lot easier as well, like Echidna just gets wrecked by fire now, or if you have delays in water, Great Wall is a lot worse. Not worse. Great Wall is a lot more easier to fight, so maybe one day I'll also stream, besides Babel, I might trying to do the Proud fights. Because I think I'm not really after any of the like I haven't actually ringed any characters at all yet with the perpetuity ring, whatever you call it, the wedding ring, whatever you call it. The gold one, that's it. So I haven't really felt the need to farm those out besides the ones I got from Rise of the Beast because might as well. But yeah, I might stream that one day as well. I mean, Jita's my favorite, but I can't ring her, so it's like, well, who do I ring? Well, to be fair, I have other favorites. I have other favorites like let's say for example, I like Rackham a lot. It's just that I don't use Rackham much, so if at all. So it's like, oh, it feels like a waste. Sorry, Rackham. I like you a lot. It's just that I won't ring you because that's the thing as well. Like, what was it? I swear, what was the perpetuity ring give again? Well, to be fair, people just give it to characters they love anyway. It's just that because they give 5% damage cap as well. So it's like, let's say I like a character who's a buffer, but then it's pointless on them because it's 5% cap, yeah. But then it's like, oh, I can't really make use of it if they're a character who just gives buffs because they give buffs. They're not for damage. Although, to be fair, I'm really close to just giving a ring to Lich. I really like Lich anyway, and it's like, okay, I use her a lot. She has lots of uses for the ring, so it's like, okay, I might give it to Lich. And like, what's it called? I actually really like Lich as well. Like, back when she released, I was like, I really want you, but I know I should save. I think I actually spent a bit when she came out, but I knew I was going to spark her anyway on thing. But yeah, I really want Lich. I don't know. I already have her. I mean, I have a high chance of bringing her. One moment. Be right back. And I'm back. Oh yeah, that's the thing as well. It's like when a character gets an ult and it's like, well, I guess to be fair, if you love them a lot, it's like you won't think about it. Like, sure, here's another ring. But I guess it's like, what's it called? I prefer when there's character ults when they're in a different element, just so that one isn't made redundant by the other. But at the same time, I get it because it's like balance reasons or something, or like, how to say, if there were two different characters but they're in the same, if it was the same character but they were different named, that sort of thing. It's just, so yeah. But yeah, I'm close to ringing Lich. Like, what's it called? And also, like, I didn't expect it, but like her animations are actually really, really good. Like, because especially when she's on low HP, because I barely see her at low HP because of Fedial, but when she is at low HP, it's just really fun to look at. But yeah, let me think. Whoever's ring candidates. Trying to think. Because like, let me check my stock actually. I can quickly check my stock. Supplies, consumables. 9. I have 9. So it's a lot I could spend on. I can just guilt-free use it on people, to be fair. And plus I still need to exchange the trophies for it. And not trophies, the proud trophies, yeah. So it still can be used on someone guilt-free. Okay, because I don't know why I thought it had supplemental as well. Otherwise, would that be broken, to be fair? So it's like earrings. How many do I have? To be fair, I had like what, over 10 dark earrings, but then I used them all rolling on Lich and a bunch of other characters, Fedio and Vi and Kololu. So yeah, it used to be really high, but now it's nothing. Well, to be fair, I did farm Fedio a fair bit. Ah, okay, yeah, that makes sense, yeah. It'd be pretty busted if it gave supplemental as well, but I guess it helps out. It didn't do that. Oh, nice, you got supplemental on her. Yeah, and as you can see, my light... Well, to be fair, I used some on a few characters, but... I don't farm Luo much, so it's like, yeah. One sec, let me check my Lich. I feel I got supplemental on her as well. Where are you? These names don't make sense anymore. I didn't bother to change the names. So like this is like Relic Buster, but now it's actually Rising Force. Let me check what was Lich. Oh, I got supplemental as well. Yeah. Oh yeah, and skill cap, so it worked out. The only useless thing is double attack because she has a high rate anyway, but it works out. This counter, I haven't been keeping track at all. I can just close it. Alright, back to farming. Yeah, I just burnt a bunch of earrings before as well. What did I use on light before? I think I used it on someone. Oh yeah, I used it on Kumbira for some reason, even though I don't know what's gonna happen to her with her FLB, but may as well give her something. You see, when is it gonna happen? Because I was hoping her FLB would come while there's a campaign, but now it's like, okay, guess we gotta wait until there's no sliming time. Or there's no bonus. Honestly, what's it called? I think my OTK was saved because of Bite's rebalance, because now he just does multi-hit on Ogi, well, on special attack in reaction, so it just really helped as well. Although I think my grid could be optimized more for OTK. Like I could just use I could probably throw in an avatar stuff instead of using my skill damage stuff. I've seen it around, but this one's how it is. Whoops. Gosh, it's like what, 2 days until Flash. I don't know why I'm so excited for it. Well, to be fair, I'm always excited whenever there's a new release out, just to see like if there's anything that's gonna surprise us or anything. Like what's it called? Like even like with Cat LER, I really liked how surprised everyone got about it, and like the reaction it got. Like people just started posting their cats and comparing it to LER, like LER at home. Well, that's a funny thing. Like I remember like when they mentioned about how, oh yeah, we don't really know how we could feasibly put Leviathan as a playable character, but now we have all these non-humanoid characters. So I hope one day we get Leviathan playable just to complete the set, because now it's just sad that he doesn't have anything. Like we got Colossus, Yggdrasil, and Tiamat. Now just waiting for the snake. Even Chevalier, technically, because of Vera. Maybe, I swear, if we get Celeste before Leviathan, it'll be sad. It'll be a bit sad. I mean, I guess Celeste is easier because she's just a boat or a woman on a boat. So, yeah, please give us Snake. Give us the snake, please. Oops, I keep pressing Kaguya because of habit from doing Angel Halos and sliming. Wouldn't be surprised if they are still debating whether to make Snake or... Yeah, I can see that, yeah, to be fair. Yeah, I can see them, like, doing Eugen's wife as Leviathan. I can see that, to be fair, yeah. Because, like, yeah, I could see that maybe as well being a thing. Well, I don't think Snake is that hard to do now. Like, even back in the day we had Melinda. And like, even her evolved form is, you know, a dragon, traditional dragon, so possibly. To be fair, well, that's the thing, like, it's funny, like, they introduced, like, the... No, to be fair, we got Nicholas last year. So, I was gonna say, like, about how they didn't even touch the giant mechanic after doing Frisia. But now we got, Nicholas last year, so... They're not doing too many characters for giant form, but they are doing some. And they had to rebalance Freezy. So, yeah. That's like one thing as well, like with with Guild War, it's like I'm surprised that people are able to multitask Guild War alongside manual activities. Like usually I have like something to watch, but I can't like I don't know I can't use my hand to draw and then Guild War as well because I end up manually focusing on one thing, for example, or some other manual task. But I don't know, it's surprising. Hello, verification. That people are able to do stuff like draw at the same time as Guild War. Like what's it called? I think it was like Fukuhara. Like he does like music stuff. No, not Fukuhara. The music guy, I forgot his name, who does Guild War alongside music work, and it's like, huh? Wow. And he gets like insane amount of meat. One moment. I'm back. Oh yeah, Naruto, yeah. Yeah, trust, like it's just how did he do it? Yeah, like the only thing I can maybe do ish is like, but not even that, like mobile games on the side alongside Guild War, because it's on my mobile, so I look down, so I lose focus a bit. But it's like the only thing I can do is just auto stuff on other mobile games while farming, so that doesn't really count too much. You know, that's the thing, like it really helps that because Granblue's a browser game, it's so much easier to multitask with than a mobile game that I had to actually press buttons with. Well, to be fair, if I had like, yeah, a really big phone that can multitask alongside, that'd be really cool, but I don't need to replace my phone anytime soon. Maybe one day, but not yet. That's the thing with Granblue, it makes me wish that a bunch of other mobile games had browser versions. PC truly master race, yeah. That's the thing, it makes Granblue so much easier to play. Like I wish like FGO or other mobile games had a desktop version I could just I mean, there's emulators, sure, but some games keep it one device only, so I can't really. But yeah, it makes it a lot more convenient. And this, to be fair, with emulators, they're not exactly. Sometimes they don't feel lightweight. I use Kaguya again. But that's a big plus of this. And to be fair, I'm not even using Granblue to its most potential with being a browser game because I'm playing on an app, so I can't use bookmarks or whatever. Well, it would be nice if they can put gestures somehow into this version, but yeah, Skylab is actually pretty good as well. If I haven't logged into Skylab, I barely play Granblue on phone. I only do that if I'm outside the house when I need to do Granblue. Like I know I was on holiday, it was like 2 years ago. During Easter, it was Wind Guild War. So yeah, during Easter, yeah, that was it. Around that time, and it was Wind Guild War, and I was on holiday abroad, so I played Granblue on my phone. Oh, nice. So now it's using ANDAP. Nice. Well, I think, was it? I can't remember. Was full auto around 2 years ago? I don't think it. I use Kaguya again. I don't think it was, so I'm surprised I even managed to do a decent amount on that Guild War while I was abroad. I know, like, Precon has a desktop version that runs pretty well, but not for the English version, sadly. So, oh, Skyleap. I see. That could be, yeah, that could be handy as, yeah. Conveniences of Skyleap on PC, yeah. Especially like the Skyleap points. I only did that for the SSR ticket, but now it's like I don't even get those points anymore. I think they've also like stopped doing the Skyleap campaign for now, but I guess it's because by this point everyone knows about Skyleap, so there's not much point of doing a campaign for it. I do want. Nah, I was gonna say I wonder if, because I know like a bunch of gacha games now have auto repeat as a feature. Like that you can just set the game to just automatically repeat the quest over and over on auto or something, but I think that would just break Guild War in half. It would just break the whole system because people can just leave it for, let's say, 999 stamina, for example, but even then that would just break the system horribly. So maybe for like specific quests they can introduce that, to be fair, like Angel Halo. Unless it's gonna be a load on their servers and then it'll just break everything. Like, to be fair, it depends on the game as well. Like, if it's a really simple game, having a system where it'll remember all your skills you used, for example, it might work, but it depends. Well, to be fair, in the end, it's all pushing buttons and stuff, so it could maybe, but it also fundamentally break the game's grind if you do that for Guild War. Maybe for like Angel Halo or something, the mat farming, an auto farm would be fine. I do also wonder if they're gonna try to implement something to counter refreshes. I guess it's a game mechanic by this point, but I guess it depends. I mean, for something like this, I don't normally refresh unless I'm desperate to get a few extra points or like this situation. But normally I don't. Normally I don't refresh. So it depends. I guess at least it's nice they haven't just said, yeah, screw it, we're not gonna put any more effort because everyone's refreshing. So that's nice to know. It's nice they're still doing effort into the animations and voice lines, etc. because people refresh. But to be fair, it's more like you see examples, but sometimes it's just those are the higher end people. So it's like it's not exactly reflective on the player base either. To be fair, you have that the two extremes with this game, whether it's people who are hardcore racing, go go go, or hardcore hardcore's not the right word, but like super casual, seasonal. I come in for roles. I don't play the game much, if at all. And to be fair, I feel like most players are like in a middle line between those two extremes. Even though you see a lot of examples of both around. I think it was 30 minutes ago I was at 3,000. No, I don't remember. I don't remember how much meat I had. Well, bamboo. A few hours ago, 30 minutes ago. I'm trying to see how long has it been since Guild Wars started. 10 p.m. 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's been 6 hours nearly. So by this pace, let's say 3,500 every 6 hours. $3,500 over 6. So that's around 500. It's around 600 meat an hour, around. Well, thereabouts. Oh, I didn't even process that it was a golden one. I need a quick break, like later on after the stream, just for dinner. But then it's back to doing it. 5,000, I'll start to do nightmares, or earlier if it's like, we'll see. I'd rather not leave too much farming for the next day of prelims. Well, not day, more like when I wake up. So we'll see. This is the most meat I've had in one go. Well, so... Oh, Kaguya again. I do wonder if we're gonna get double Zodiac again for this summer, though. I mean, not summer. This anniversary summer. Honestly, one character that I really am kind of scared of a seasonal for is Isaac, because I know, actually, I don't really mind if Isaac gets a seasonal version rather than a skin, because I'm more likely to get that than a skin. But I have a feeling we're going to get him outside of his armor at some point, because, I don't know, it's one of my, how to say, not peeves, more like, well, it's more like one of the things I'm really fussy about with characters like playable characters. I don't like helmets. So it's like I like being able to see a character's face. So like when I can avoid using a helmet as much as possible, I will. With the only exception like being in this game is like, so I'm feeling like Isaac will get an unarmored or helmetless skin at some point, or seasonal. But the only exception really is Black Knight, because her animations are so much better with her helmet on for her FLB than the one without the helmet pre-FLB. So I just swallow it and be like, sure, keep the helmet on. That's just something I'm really fussy on. Another one is also characters with their eyes closed over time. Like I'm not a big, okay, to be fair, I shouldn't be saying this when I have Kololu like this right now. It's just, well, to be fair, I'm not a big fan of well, I don't really mind it in some cases, but in a lot of cases I don't. Like if a character has their eyes closed in their art, I prefer to use their other art. Like oh yeah, like another example, Clarisse, Valentine's Clarisse. I prefer to use her pre-FLB art because it has her eyes open. Oh yeah, yeah, like with Siegfried as well. Yeah, his normal version came with helmet, but then he came with a version without the helmet, the skin, and also same with his fire version as well. Like his fire version has the helmet normally, but the daily points skin has without the helmet, and it's by far the most worthwhile daily point skin you can get right now, personally. But yeah, I'm also not a big fan of when characters have their eyes closed, unless it's like, I don't know, the only time I don't mind is like for characters like Xiao, because it's like Gin from Bleach. Is that sort of thing where it's, you know, it's their character trait to have their eyes closed. Although, like, let's say for example we get a playable Galleon. I'd like Galleon to have her eyes open, but I guess it's a character trait, but I'd prefer if there was a time she has her eyes open. But we'll see. Probably not, because it's like one of those embedded character things with her, probably. And she just has her eyes closed. Oh, see, now that you mention it, I do wonder if the Siegfried we get for his grand version, if it happens, is with helmet or without. Or at least I'm hoping for normal version is like helmet, but then uncapped has no helmet, so that we get both. But we'll see. Because that's the thing, like, maybe the next year anniversary event is Dragon Knight, but we'll have to see how fast they release the rest of the knights. Like, we have Lancelot now, so it's decent to assume that they're gonna release the rest of them sooner or later quicker. But like, to be fair, there's always going to be someone who's gonna be the last, like Grimnir from the Disciple series. Like, what was it? It was like a whole year since Alexio came out or something like that. It was like almost a year or more since Alexio came out, so someone has to be lost. So it'd be like that sometimes. Same with the 6 dragons. Someone has to be lost. So just gotta hope it's not your favorite who's lost. and just hope that they come out at a good time. Like if someone comes out just before summer, it's like that's the worst time for someone to come out, because it's like I'm gonna save up for summer, so I can't go for you right away. Well, depends. Some people just go for them anyway. Depends. I'm more pragmatic. Well, kinda. Even like last summer, I just lost it and just rolled. Like, I'm glad I was able to double spark on New Year's because of roulette, but I just lost it and like was like, let me try my luck for Zaha Melina, or like try my luck for others. No, it was mostly Zhao. I'm hoping to. I'm also because there's they might do summer release early for just the roulette pool, so I'm hoping to get. I'm hoping to get Shalem at some point, Summer Shalem, but we'll see. Hopefully, or I guess get lucky. It's mostly because I don't know, I'm eyeing Water Ogi again, but we'll see. Let's see, friends. Nope. Okay, yeah, there's someone there. I don't know, maybe one day I'll spark Valentine's if I have a lot of crystals, but right now it's like, it's because it's so close to New Year's event anniversary, I don't want to spend, because yeah, New Year's, by this point I might as well go for the Zodiac every year they come out, every time they first come out, just so I can be like, okay, I'm safe. I haven't really played around with Sadala much yet. Well, if at all. I just slimed her. Well, slimed them. But, one day. Not one day, whenever time comes. Well, if they do double up again on the Zodiac banner with the Zodiac release banner with another grand, that makes it even more scary. Well, to be fair, oh wait, yeah. To be fair, Fediel was released just before this Guild War. To be fair, so. And now she's just not so. So, we'll have to see as well what the 6 dragons release. Are they all going to be relegated to Legfest, or if they're going to split the pool a bit? Because I know. Because Water Guild War. So I'm looking at the character balance, and like there was no Legfest Dark characters until no, there was Ray, but that's it. It was just Ray. No, was it Ray? Was it just Ray? Yeah, it's just Ray. It was just Ray as the Dark Legfest character, but now it's like, yay. I mean, now it's like here's Fediel, so it balanced out. What's funny, like, what's it called? The comparison chart is like most of the fire grands are guys, while most of the dark grands are female. No, actually, there is no dark grand male character, is there? But for fire, it's just Sturm. Yeah, it's just Sturm. Well, how has it been, like, what, 2 years since the last Fire Grand? But I don't know, I always feel like they're gonna just release them in, like, just here's one of it now, here's a bunch, like what happened to Earth with, like, here's Leona in summer, here's Golden Knight, and then here's Grand Sandalphon. So I feel like it is coming like in a batch, like here's a bunch of grand in this element. Well, now like the weapons are even more relevant. That's the thing. So we'll see. See, we're almost at 4,000. Alright. Yeah, I think by the time I reach 5,000, I'll do NMs. NMs. Eminem. Or maybe 4,000. Because I'll spend 3,000 at least. Maybe. You see how much I got just from meat farming? Nearly 50k. 50 million. Alright, it's looking good. Looking good. Unless we just suddenly get like a dark grand. No, we won't. That's just silly. Actually, no, we won't get. We actually won't get another grand because we just got Fedial. So, nah, we're not. I do wonder if I'm actually gonna get 62110 by the time Guild War ends. Because I still need like around 250 more Avatar Anima unless I get more Omegas along the way to transcend him further. Because I spent so much just doing Celeste Axes. Unless we got a bunch of other... Unless we got Avatar Animas just from Guild War. Maybe. I think there might have been one or two, maybe. We'll see. Oh wait, yeah. Let's see if I can get Cavalier to level 30 by guild. Well, nah, it's just from meat farming, so I don't think it's gonna reach 30, but it's almost halfway. Well, technically, because I think it just ramps up as it goes along. So. What's the time? Okay. Oh yeah. Oh, okay, yeah, cool, nice. Turns out I don't need Colorloo overtime to OTK, so that's cool. It depends. Sometimes I think it is crit that sometimes means that my OTK goes through without Colorloo needing to counter. Uh, 1%. As I say that. Well, I guess they don't really penalize refresh that much because they have that waiting mechanic that shows up anyway, so it's not that deep, I guess. Okay, 4722. And you're done. Okay, 731. And we got 6 meat. Well, bamboo. One sec. What's that? And that. Okay. I do hope it's Dread Barrage next instead of Guild War. Just I don't want another Guild War after this. At least not until after Annie. Well, ironic. I know it's ironic. It'll be. It's because it's the Geo event, and then it's. Oh yeah, here's Guild War. And that's done. Oh wait, it didn't finish it off, did it? Alright. 37173771. Alright, I think I'll stream for another hour before I go out for dinner. So yeah, but it's looking good progress, and I'll do NMs afterwards to reach A, hopefully. Okay, cool. Nice. Okay, FL buffs are up, so now it works out. Alright, now it's even faster. Well, now it's totally risk-free with FL buff, so works out. Man, Stamina Opus just really... Well, Stamina Opus just really helps OTKs, like... Damn. Okie dokie, this one. There we go. Well, I guess it depends, like, what's it called? That's because I was wondering, like, how do people do this on the regs? Well, on the regular when doing Guild War, but I guess it depends on the crew as well. Like, if everyone does the same like this, I press home. It'd work out. Like, I'm doing 50 million, let's see. I did 50 million just purely on honors. So 50 times 30. 50 million, let's say. 1,500,000,000. Okay, yeah. Let's say 30 people in the crew did exactly this. Yeah. Yeah, if like 30 people did it, we'd already be at 900. Yeah. Well, I imagine it'd be... We still have one slot open for the crew at least, so... as well. And I don't know, we'll see. But yeah, we should be able to reach it. Yeah, true. No one has... Yeah, that's the thing, yeah. Because I'd much prefer... with recruiting new members, if you actually know the person you're recruiting, like if like let's say yeah, like a friend of a friend or a person you know who plays, since and I'm kind of, it's just me being maybe too cautious, but I don't want like someone that's gonna be overly disruptive, like overly, like, at least it's like when you know the person and they say something like some stuff like, you know, like they get like try harding, like I guess it's understandable and it's like you know the person already, but like if it's just some random guy, I don't know. I know it's just something I just think about. But yeah, I prefer like if we get new people, it's like friends of friends or whatever, or you at least know the person already beforehand. Instead of just picking some random off the street, I guess you could say. It's weird to explain. I guess it just makes it easier to manage as well. And it helps with the vibes, I guess, in that sense. But I guess, to be fair, it'd be easier to recruit people in Granblue versus recruiting someone in Sino Alice. Because anyone who's looking for something in Sino Alice is a hardcore player. Versus, well, some people in Granblue are just satisfied with B or just tier A slack. And now you're cool, Faye. I guess it just helps that you know, we can just talk things out as well, rather than someone just being like some, I guess like some people in the Sino Alice, not like some old people who left the Sino Alice guild, I guess is what I'm talking about. I don't want to throw shade, but I guess maybe they're a bit rough, I guess, in the way they say it. Depends, but yeah. Yeah, and Sino is like people who are looking for guilds are looking for the high end guild, and it's like, please. Well, to be fair, like with Sino, it made me realize just like compared to Granblue PvP, Sino PvP is on a whole other level. Partly because it's like you need to do it daily. So there's that, and it's well, not really need to do it daily. Like Grand Colo is pretty much the main event, like Guild War, but still. Although to be fair, I feel like Sino Alice is a lot more built towards PvP. Like its focus is the PvP. Like one of the big staying factors of the game is PvP. Yeah, tactics, classes. Oh, this one is like everyone can pretty much do their own thing with Guild War, and then it works out in the end. But I remember with like old Guild War in Granblue, it's like you had to have the captain put up the nightmare raid. So like before the crew even had the Discord server, there was no organization at all, and I don't think we even put the nightmare raid up. So it's like old Granblue Guild War is something, I feel. Oh yeah, and it's like, yeah, it's only the captain who could host the NM, so if your captain is asleep, then it's like, well, what can we do? Yeah, I think I was still around that time, but this crew wasn't focused at all on Guild War, and it was just made up of other people that, well, before we had a Discord server and actually talked properly to each other, it was just in-game chat. So yeah, I don't know too much about Guild War in the past, but I know it was something weird. Not weird, but it was a lot more, you had to do it. And to be fair, even back then when everyone was a lot weaker, we all like jumped in each other's nightmares now, but now we can do them pretty solo, or at most that feeling is there when we do NM 150. But now it's like everyone's pretty much free to do their own thing, so it works out as well. To be fair, I remember back in the day also it was like bombing strats with like people kept nightmare raids in pending battles. And then right before round ends they unleash every single one and clear it, as in one from their pending state, and it's like bam, lots of points in one go suddenly, and it's like the other crew had no idea what was going on. I'll be right back, 1 second. And I'm back. Oh yeah. That's that's why they prevent you from doing lots of pending battles now for Guild War. I don't know if it affects other raids as well during Guild War, so it's like people trying to do Bahamut farming. Alright. Almost at 4,000. I need to see. Actually, let me try a bit. Let me just see how long it takes to do an NM. Now let's try. And also, if I can cut down on using some buttons on it. I put mist, but maybe I can just avoid using ray switch because I can't line up. Oh no, wait, it's not accurate because it's not accurate because it's not accurate because I'm using some stuff, right? Let's see anyway. Let's try. I'm using because the attack ace buff is up and also thing, so it might not be accurate when I try. Okay, field. Okay, and then this.
Assault blow. Creeping shadow.
Let's try. Nope. Wrong attack. No! I meant to press tag team. Oh, wait, let's see. Okay. What? Oh, right, because Predator's defense is baby. Okay. Oh, I didn't even need to press tag team. That's nuts. Okay. Oh yeah. I'll show you my comp. Yeah, I don't even need to press tag team because Predator is just nuts. Yeah. Let me try that again one more time. But to be fair, the attack ace buff is up, so I don't need to use Ray anymore. I don't feel. So let's try that again. All right. So near field, then quick summon death. Linger. And everyone gets that. You even use that.
Assault blow. Creeping shadow.
And let's see. Yeah, but I don't even need to use mist. Oh wait, this one. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, it was on. Oh well.
Thousand Claw!
Yeah, it's fine. Okay, yeah. I don't need to use any mist or thing. I don't need to use skill 3. And I don't need to use Ray, so my OTK uses less switching. So let's try this again one more time. Let me see something. Wait, what is... Let me see actually. Near... Because what does unfinished business do? Oh, lowers defense. No wonder. Yeah, unfinished. Yeah. I see. Yeah. Okay, so I still need near likely because of the debuff. Let's see. Let's try with using mist. Let's try. Yeah, I forgot that unfinished. I remember the effect of unfinished healing, giving what's it called? Debuff. As in, it stops you from healing. But let's give this a try.
Assault blow.
Let's try this.
Creeping shadow. Lucky step.
少し本気を出そう。塵になる。こんなものか。あくまで逆らうのです。よろしく頼むよ、団長さん。貫かれたわ。情けは無用。砕けろ。塵になる。造作もない。
Okay. Okay, that's funky. Alright. Okay, I don't need to use near. I need to try it again when attack ace buff isn't up, but that's a decent sign because waiting for near to get downed and then her to come for Vite to come back out means that I can don't have to wait around for the switch notification to come out. Let's try one more time. And this also is less waiting around and thinking of what to do. She sounds familiar.
Assault blow. Creeping shadow. Lucky step.
I think I can actually switch. I can actually put Meg as well instead of Vite. Oh, that works out. Well, I need to see without the attack ace buff, but it's pretty sweet. No, so this grid doesn't actually use any of my agonizers. Let me show. Because since it's just auto attack, I don't actually use any of. Well, you have this, but and my Abydus, but you can probably use something else instead, or just more attack stuff. So it's just like 50k sup plus 30k sup, and it's not even fully leveled quick killing bow, so or even fully uncapped, so it works out. We'll have to see when it's I'll have to see when attack ace buff is off, but yeah, and even then I don't have bubs. You can just quick summon bubs instead of using near. Like, if you have bubs, you can probably just use quick summon bubs instead. So you might even not even need to use the near switch. But yeah, because you have because bubs. Bubs is just nuts. I'm tempted to Zero ticket him, but the closer it gets to anniversary, the more I'm not tempted anymore in case I get him. But yeah, and I don't trust my luck with Star Premium. I don't trust my luck at all. Like, the only one you'd want it it's just one out of how many? Well, Zenitra is alright as well. I wouldn't mind Zenitra as well because HP, but it's just 2 out of all of these. I don't trust my luck. 2 out of like 10, something like that. Yeah, 2 out of 10. Or 9. 9. I don't trust my luck. Now, the only time I actually roll that kind of gacha is FGO because during the New Year's it's like half off, so it's a lot cheaper. So it's like I'm not spending £30 on not 30. It is, yes, around £30 or so on a guaranteed SSR, but 15 is fine since I've been playing the game for a long time already. But yeah, otherwise I don't trust my luck on guaranteed SSRs if it's paid. Unless it's cheap enough that I don't mind. If it isn't, then it's like, eh. Yeah, he's still no wait, nah. The New Year's guaranteed SSR is finished already because it was just like casters only, so there was a chance at him, but yeah, I don't know if there's I think there was a non-paid gacha with him eventually, but maybe later. I can't remember when. It might be soon. Cause yeah, I tried to go for the guaranteed SSR gacha this New Year FGO for one character, but I ended up getting a dupe. It's not the worst dupe because I like the character anyway, and she's still useful for my potential team in the future. So it's not the worst. But getting a dupe is like, oh, you'd be like that. And I've been playing FGO for a long while, so it's like I rationalize it since like I've been playing it longer than actual other games I would have spent money on, so it works out in the end. Same thing with Granblue, though I haven't bought a subtix in a long time. Like I've only bought 3. One from the beginner from the beginner ticket, which was Percival, I think I bought Percival. Yeah, I bought Percival, and then I bought subtix for Socie, and another subtix for Skarsaha. So just those 3. And with anniversary tickets, there wasn't anyone I was dying in need for before, so I never really felt the need to buy an annie ticket. Even for grids, it's like, nah. This year, maybe Summer Kumbira, but I'm not desperate. Or Shalem, but I'm not desperate yet. Well, yeah, on gacha, I would only spend money if it was a guaranteed thing I could get. So that's my rationale. Like I'm not gonna spend just on a 10 roll by itself. That's me. And to be fair, with Granblue at least, you pretty much unless you've bought everything, you buy the skins now instead of just buying a 10 rolls plain, because at least you get a skin, so it works out. Alright, we're at 4,000. Well, NM doesn't take that long to do, so yeah, I can just burst through that later on. Okay, I was gonna check how long it took to actually do. Raid. Battle log. Wow. It's buried already. There it is. That took 42 seconds. With attack ace buff up, so it works out. In the worst case, I can if I don't need to actually touch, as in if I don't need to change my lineup when NM buffs end, I can just I can't full auto it. Yeah, I can full auto it. Yeah, if I need to get my hands at rest, but with that one turn OTK, because I think all of Predator's buffs, all of Predator's skills count as buffs. So all of her, yeah, they're all buffs. So except for skill 1 isn't a buff. It's an attack. It's a damage. So she's not really full auto friendly. Not the most, but I see. But it's just one button to press versus everything else if I need to. Otherwise, I can just click through it and then it's fine either way. And just wait for things to play out to give my hands a rest. We'll see. 937. Alright. I want to do one. I guess if people are like super hardcore, where they'd be staying up all night doing Guild War and nothing else, just Guild War. I guess there's people like that who are just, I mean, for the sole purpose of staying up for Guild War, they stay up for Guild War. But depends, I guess. Maybe 45k and then I'll farm them. I keep saying that, but we'll see. Because if, let's say 5,000 meat. 5,000 meat over 5. 5,000 over 5 is 1,000. Times 156. 256, sorry. 260,000, 123 is 260 million. 260 million, so That'll cover a lot as well.
神髄鬼面足だ。
Nearly at. Well, I used some 5. Well, let's say 25 for an M so far, so not much of a dent from what I farmed, but almost there.
真髄
6 is almost halfway to 110, so it's getting there. Okay, maybe I can get... Nah, I won't. 15 minutes for 45k. No. Let's do 5.
よければいつでも眷属にしてあげるよさあ今のところはね
Almost there. Yeah, it's about 5 seconds of loading. Well, after a battle. It's like 1, 2 in between. No, it doesn't really feel that bad to me playing, but I guess if someone's used to like super fast ping, you can really feel it. But I don't know, it doesn't feel that bad to me. Like even compared to like other mobile games where it takes a while to load. I don't know. I guess if you're competing with other people, ping is like, yeah, pain. Well, the only time that I really feel ping is like when I'm trying to snipe a raid that will die in 5 seconds, like the event, daily mission raids, or like far. Like that's when it's like, oh, I can really feel the ping. But outside of that, it's like fine. Like feeding wise, or than actually being a factor. Okay. If I see. Yeah, I guess, yeah, this ping stuff, that's why like people really optimize. Oh yeah, free people chaining or just auto attack, OTK or whatever. It really matters more if the ping is good. Like I'm not the type to like this is the maximum I will optimize my OTK, which is free chain, because I can just run double Huanglong, and 0 clicks, but that's pretty much the maximum optimization I'll do. Now, I know people even run this setup but using Vite in second position so he doesn't Ogi, so then it's just 6 and someone else Ogiing. I know, apparently there's also like this thing of like optimizing your support summons for your friends, which is like, I just saw now, it's like a post saying like, oh yeah, if you're dark, just put Hades and nothing else, and for the in the light column just put Huanglong, and in miscellaneous just put Killin, and in fire just put Shiva. I guess this, like in the higher end, people are like, oh yeah, I want my friends to optimize their summons as well, so I don't misclick. It's really something, I guess. we're almost at 43,000, 4,300. All right. 4,300. I'll go until the stream is lasted 4 hours. I'll go on until for 3 more minutes. Just so the stream is until, so it's 4 hours total. Just free. Thanks for coming by as well, yeah. It's actually been, I don't know, it's been more enjoyable than I expected just to stream while farming. I didn't expect that, but here we are. Just like, I mean, because I wasn't really confident in doing just a talking stream by itself, so which is why I said this already, but yeah. But it actually ended up being pretty alright, so it worked out. Alright, maybe I can fit in 2 more before the 4-hour mark. But yeah, thanks for dropping by as well. It's been fun. And I'll continue doing some more farming afterwards. I won't stream it because it's already pretty late, but I'll keep farming afterwards. After I have my dinner. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know if I'm going to stream the rest of prelims tomorrow. Ideally, I want everything to be wrapped up before even tomorrow. Yeah, ideally I want things to be wrapped up before tomorrow. As in, it's just so it's good to know, but I'll see whether I stream prelims part 2 tomorrow. Like, if there's no need to, then if there's no need to farm even more, then it's like, yay. We'll see. And that's the 4-hour mark. Let's get this battle wrapped up. Alright. Yay. Yeah, I just want to wrap it up before prime time tomorrow so that it's like, it's just chill. Because like that last minute rush of like, oh no, we're gonna be on the brink. I hope that doesn't end up being the case, but we'll see. Because the prediction right now is 937 million. Hopefully that's an overestimate, but 1 billion to be safe. Well, yeah, we'll see. 1 billion will be safe. Will be the safest. We'll also see. But yeah. Thanks for coming, everyone, and anyone who's come by in the future, cheers for coming as well. I'll see whether I stream or not tomorrow or not, but yeah, we'll see. I'll keep on farming off stream as well. But yeah, cheers for coming by, and I'll catch you some other time. Or yeah, laters. Oh, that's not playing. Okay, now it works. I don't know why. Alright. Laters. Thanks for coming by.